Okay, hi, welcome. I have some issues related to the chats, but maybe they just fixed themselves. Let me see. 1, 2, 3 test is going to appear on the screen. Yeah, it did. Okay, so it fixed itself. Nice. Okay, so we have no problems no more, which is nice. What's up, gamers? Yo, appearance. Hello. Hi, Grim. Hi, Elden Bong. What's up, gamers? Dude, that clip from the max level. I probably should have revisited. I need to revisit the max level, I guess. Okay, interesting. So, you're on which one? A fantastic gamer. Okay, I guess we're just gonna jump onto PvP firstly. I think we are going to watch a new Gothic teaser, though. You can't spoil Night Rain? For yourself, what you mean spoil? Alright, game. Let me actually... I hope everything works just fine. Let me know if there is like some sort of issue with audio or whatever. When I do hype in your videos helps, what you mean? Like the YouTube option called hype? It promotes the video. I didn't know that I have even access to it though. It's usually only like quite a big channels have access to this shit. But yeah, like if certain videos of mine, you know, like have the option to hype them up, yeah, this of course it's going to help. I watched this playing with a gacha gamer, like one of my dolls. What does that mean? Gacha gamer, the only thing that I recall like gacha gamer was a content creator. Yes, TGA. What's up, gamer? I'm good. It's not Night Train? Yeah, we are doing PvP. You are on YouTube, why would you expect Night Train? That's the title literally says back to Elden Ring PvP. Gonna be doing PvP today. I'm gonna be so funnily rusty. They rain, yes. Are you playing with PlayStation 4 controller? Currently on Edge, so no. Are you still using Save Wizard? Yeah. I mean, like, very sporadically, but yeah, like, when I have to, then I use it. Last time I used it, like, probably around 2 months ago. Maybe not that long ago, though. Not sure, don't remember, frankly. Okay. That's a very first invasion after quite a long time. And we actually invaded everywhere, apparently. That's crazy. I recognize the name. Ah, he's solo gaming. Might die. Ah. Ah. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Well, that was good awful. I have feeling like there is like a small difference in the way how like characters behave in Night Rain and this game. And for example, doing 180 jumps feels weird now. But we're gonna adapt rather quick. I didn't expect to be caught lacking. Your character made like very funny expression when you landed on the elevator. It started like looking with the head tilted to the side. You pay Safe Wizard for a year or it's a lifetime? I have no idea, honestly. I just bought it for 60 like dollars or something. I don't remember. How do you duplicate your weapons? I move character from console to PC, I use cheat engine there, and then I'm moving it back to console. But you can do it like by just asking your friend to drop you the weapons and then roll back their save file. So they give you like their weapons and then like they have their weapons back. There are 3 alternatives. There are, but I don't know them. Weaver. Why Invasion over Colosseum? That's a very weird question. Invasions are asymmetrical PvP. And Arena is just like duels. Poor duels on top of that, because you cannot use physic. You have like a fucking huge arena to run around. Why vanilla instead of reforged? That's a real question. We're gonna get back to reforged, but I want some vanilla experience though, for now. Is there a reason why you use Mesper SS, like Soldier Spear, I guess, instead of Lance? As Lance has faster recovery on the R2, better tracking, and the Lance has higher hitbox overall. Na zdrowie, kochanie. So, I have no idea where he took the idea that like it has better tracking, but it is not true. As for recovery, it might have like minimally shorter recovery, but has like a longer startup by 1 frame. Like, these 2 weapons are somewhat balanced, and yeah, I'm using both, depending on my needs. Like, the setup of the charge attack on the Mesmer Soldier Spear is just better. It's guaranteed roll catch. Like, as for the distance difference, damage difference, and yada yada yada, Lance is actually longer and deals more damage. But we are talking here about truly minimal differences. I saw a picture of Museum of Modern Arts in Warsaw. Can you tell me why you have a giant Minecraft house in one of your cities? I don't know. I am not aware of such building. Wait, 200 Great Spear really got like banned on the ladder? No, there is no shot that's actually the case. let's see. Two-handed Stone Club got banned. Interesting. It doesn't seem like it. Did I start drama? Well, you would if that would be true, but it's not true. Like, there is literally no such thing. Yo, nothing. I recently found out 100 lands R2 through combos into the hand axe. Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. What's up, my dude? Hi. What's going on? Chilling? You want me to fight the host? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna... Like, the guy is nice, I'm just not going to ruin his co-op session, I guess. Nitrine Mage is soft. Uh-huh. Lance with hand axe feels better than Black Knight, I mean, just Banished Knight Halberd, because of overall better moveset. Well, I wouldn't call it a better moveset, though. But that's very interesting thing you said. Well, I didn't have like a heal apparently, unfortunate. Fuck, cheesing bitch, holy fuck. That was a true combo. We're gonna find him later and fuck him up. No problem. That's what happens when you play too much PvE. Well, honestly, no regrets. That doesn't seem like it should have to combo. What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? Don't ask these questions. Better to not know. Oh shit. I actually unironically forgot that there is a trap here. Hi. Okay. Well, gonna have to be careful now. Welp. Let me see from the sidelines. Aha. Well, one aggro gamer down. Oh. Bros went down for the boss. That's interesting. Let's see. Are they like standing still on the button? No, it doesn't seem like it. Well, anyway, they have still like quite a long way to the boss, isn't it? Oh, I messed up the jump. Okay, anyway, hi. Oh shit! I see how it is, my dude. That's going to be a little bit harder than I have anticipated, frankly. Because yeah, like one of them is a laggard, other one is, well, not a laggard, but the laggard himself is going to make like things a little bit problematic. And I don't really want to kill the other guy first. I feel like a Twin Blades actually are going to be the best here still. Well. And what now, my dude? It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all, my friendo, yep. Too little ammo of poise. Unfortunate. Oh, still, I forgot, but YouTube thingy said I was in your top 1% viewers this year, so I don't know. Isn't that wonderful? Amazing. I have seen better. People like are in point 0.1, for example, or like 0.4. But hey. 1% is pretty good. You spent way more time watching my content than you probably should, so I appreciate that. Sharkbait, thank you a lot for the gifted. Even two. Bro gets something nicer and goes, I have seen better. Still, I have had a body pillow made from your image I had developed through facial recognition AI. I am in the top 0.00001% of your viewers. Yeah, I have seen better. Accidentally found that true combo while dueling a friend, but like, is that one-handed like lance like dealing tier 3 hit stun? It's so weird. Like recovery seems to be lower than, or actually like not lower, the other way around. It's the recovery seems to be longer than, for example, like with the crouch poke of the colossal sword. Always through combos? That's crazy, very interesting. Just asking, but why Lance instead of Mesmer Soldier Spear? I'm using both. It's so funny that when I have one of the weapons, like currently being used, then the question is about the other. Then vice versa. Every single time I'm using one of the lances. Oh, that's hilarious. Maybe that's a good idea for the video, like actually, like what? Maybe that's actually a good idea for the theme of the video. We could actually compare this, like the lance, yeah, to well, to Mesmer Soldier. But maybe I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Why Elden Ring instead of Genshin Impact? Because of gooning allegations. Why Misericord instead of regular dagger? It's the other way around, Vivarto. Just send me the 103% of the revenue, I will consider it. Did you see Auto unlocked the ultra rare limited edition Golem Phantom G9 after we stream snipe him for wait, what? Ah, okay. You mean like he was hosting, yeah? I have seen the video, but I didn't watch it really. The Lance and Mesmer Soldier Spear situation is crazy. Can you imagine that Mesmer Soldier Spear has spear in its name? It's in its name, but it is actually not a spear. It's Great Spear. So like, it's kind of false advertisement. It's not. Oh. Hi. Hello gamers. Aha. I think we are going to need this. Oh shit. Roski forgot to heal. I will take it. But yeah, after Night Rain, I have problem with like a roll distance. Because yeah, usually like in Night Rain, characters I'm playing on have light roll. Yeah, for example right now, yeah? I expected to outrange and I didn't outrange. It's gonna take a moment to adapt back to the mid roll. Like, I am so rusty, that's actually incredible. Oh, I didn't actually... Oh, this is crazy, dude. Yeah, the rustiness is real. Okay, just roll catch though. Like, this timing didn't change, because like, there is no bad Night Rain influence that could like be put onto that, because hey, there is no crouching in Night Rain. Rusty, he makes awesome tier lists. I know, right? The GOAT. Rusty actually uploaded video. I got video recommended to me. Not sure what is the video about though. Well, still, you are more interactive with chat now. Very nice. I remember I was very neglected in older streams. No, that's just you. Like, there is a difference between neglecting chat and neglecting stupid questions about gacha games. Why lens instead of sword lens? God fucking damn it. Like, sword lens is technically a sword and a lance at the same time, so it's just better, isn't it? Look. It's respectable gamer. Hi. Boo. I wonder if the gamer improved ever since we played the last time. Aha. Well, this guy, I'm not sure. Was that a lag? Could have been a lag. Yeah, okay, he's lagging like crazy. Let me actually get this. And I need to swap to that. We actually want to swap to bleed too. Alright, that one dead. Okay, this one is an idiot too. Okay, I mean, sure. And our friend decided to run off, apparently, which is very interesting. Hey. He could like technically backstab here, so like a good thing that he didn't. Like, I messed up the positioning here. Like, lots of, like, small mistakes I'm doing, isn't it? Flaming Strike would be very appreciated in this matchup, honestly. Bro doesn't go for the trade. Oh. Okay. Alright, I think we are going to have to use something else, but what? Oh, Mesmer Soldier Spear. We need a Flaming Strike on the other weapon. Well, unfortunately, my dude, get neutral jumped. When are you making the mage build again? That's a very good question. Something between soon and never. Yeah, Plasma, thank you a lot for the gifted sub. Appreciate that, gamer. Oh shit. Well. Insane. When you're going to make the Flame Strike tutorial? Well, the time will come, but for now, if you're lucky in practice with the Flaming Strike, you can practice by screaming Fire Torment every single time you're actually casting the Flaming Strike. It's going to improve your ability to Flame Strike by quite a bunch, actually. Personally, I yell, by fire be purged to be, but to each their own. I mean, I would say by fire be purged doesn't have the same tone to Fire Torment. And therefore, I honestly think my variant is just better. Claude just said that the other one is better, and I cannot believe that I got betrayed like that.
It is better because it is directly towards your opponent. It's not just, you know, expression, Fire Torment. It's you be purged, yeah? It's more powerful.
But what if you are going to whiff? Then you are looking like a moron. What if you are going to whiff? Like you're not. If whiff is when you're not like hitting your opponent.
You miss.
Yeah, you whiff.
Whiff is wide. Whiff.
Whiff.
Whiff some.
WHIFF.
Sounds like dog barking, but okay. English is a fake language.
Hi. Aha. Oh! Well. Aha. I mean... I'm just rolling, like, as much as I can, because I don't know if I'm not gonna receive bazillion of damage from the guy that's lagging like crazy. Or not. Yeah, okay. Well, that's something indeed. What would be good here? I'm actually not sure. Because with this laggard, then we might have a huge amount of problems. So maybe I'm just gonna try to one-shot the other guy. Yeah, gonna have to be very careful. Let me actually do this. Yeah. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I'm just gonna buff. Like multi-buff. I have to multi-roll, like, all the attacks. Yeah. I knew that bro is going to attack here, so hey. Here is that, now you. Alright. I guess that's endure time, isn't it? Just gonna dodge, just in case. Okay. Well, not gonna lie, that's fucking insane. Okay, he died. Thanks for help, gamer. Truly appreciate that. This guy was on another level. I just couldn't simply beat him. He had the control over time and space. GG. Look at the pictures I sent you. Attention, whore. Okay. Okay, well that's solid. Fire, okay, that's really solid, nice. Oh. And jump. Ah, they are below. have to be careful because, yeah, these boyos can technically mash me down. Bro, you shouldn't come here. Okay. Well, that's so far quite a crazy invasion, isn't it? Hmm. Okay. Oh, he disappeared still. He disappeared and died. That's crazy. Okay. Listen. Fire Torment! Fire Torment! Fire Torment! Oh, he didn't stand a chance against Fire Torment. The power of anime was with me. Want to showcase different builds? Dude, let me get back to the game and de-rust a little bit. Then yeah. I need to swap this, like, sword lens. Keep forgetting. This is what we call it now. This is how it was always called, my dude. If you didn't call Flaming Strike a Fire Torment, then you were doing something wrong. Hi, gamer. What's up? Well. Oh shit! Bro just attacked. He didn't care. My bad. I think he's going to, like, just die to the mob. Oh shit. Oh, he got stunned by the mob. Where the... Ah, here. Let's equip the Fire Torment on that one. Why are you using Fire Torment instead of Flaming Strike? Straight up the upgrade. That's why. Dude, I just looked at the phone and I have like a guy in the comment section. I guess I'm gonna show you. That's so fucking convinced. That he's a big brainer. Let me just show you. YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube gamers, indeed. But check this out. So, hello, YouTube. This guy is like... Lol, look at that string of boss pools, not a single harder boss the whole time and 3 Everdarks. Probably uses a password to anyway, randoms. And the thing that, why he says that is because he apparently doesn't believe that throughout like a 10 hours long session, I was just playing with randoms, yeah? And I just got like a from depth 3 to depth 5 in Night Rain, yeah? Just proving that once and for good that randoms, like playing with randoms, in Night Rain is not like harder by any means than playing solos, and on top of that, like people just shitting at randoms is severely over-exaggerated, yeah? So I told the guy that here is the link to the Twitch VOD, yeah? So like send him the link to the Twitch VOD. The guy is like, you act like there is not numerous variables at play for both solo and trios expedition. It's not as simple as saying, oh, I played a few games, got good pool bosses and decent randos, so trios is always easier. Dude, it's just in case. It's like a 20, like nearby like a 20 expeditions back to back. I tell him there are instances where trios can be harder, but in vast majority of cases you're at fault if that's the case. And that got doubled, but yeah, like his answer is, so it's my fault when randos get hit and get knocked a lot, run trash relic setups, wander off on their own, yada yada yada. So like, dude, I say there are instances where trios can be harder, and the guy is like basically just cherry picking some instances, and after that thinking like he actually made an argument. Like, I swear to God, like it's, I checked his like, I checked his profile on YouTube, and the guy is just doing content on Night Rain. Funny clown. Is Kiane good at the game? I don't know. I only like clicked on the video initially. I came to the conclusion that the video is kind of like eh. And then I clicked off. Hi. Hey. Respectful gamer yet again. Funny ganking moment. Okay, let's go. Where are you going? Gamer. Let's fight. Why are you running? Oh. Okay, bro was smashing out of hitstun. That's quite insane. Hello, Steel. Since you are the best PvP player, who do you think is the best PvP player? Dude, I'm rusty as shit. Like, why would you even, like, consider me as the best PvP player? I barely play, like, a decent, like, PvP right now. That's, like, don't do that. That's very short-sighted. There's, like, shit tons of decent, like, PvP players, but because I am a content creator, you just default to me being good because you don't see others. Like, I used to be, without a doubt, one of the best, maybe at the time, like, the best player. When I was winning tournaments. But I am not playing tournaments in a while, and since I'm not playing against competent players, my individual skill went down, or more like other people are actually much better at the game nowadays, and therefore I'm pretty sure there is like a numerous people that could give me a hard time. And there is like a very few, but still there's a few people that actually are just better. As for like PvE players, I don't know the scene, honestly. But it seems like Gino Machino is, like, unironically one of the most knowledgeable PvE players. I see how insane you killed people in PvPs, but it doesn't matter, dude. Like, what matters, like, to determine who is good, you have to play tournaments. You just cannot, you know, like, being good mechanically. Like, there are, like, players that are much worse than me mechanically, and they are still, like, amazing duelists. It's not about being humble, it's about being truthful, and... yeah, it just would be extremely not okay to people that put effort into this game. To call me like even nearby like you know, the best player in the PvP, at least in duels. In invasions, I'm pretty sure I'm still like without a doubt among the top. But invasions at the same time, like being good at invasions, it's like being good at pub stomping, yeah. In like, I don't know, shooters. But yeah, As for the PvE gamers, Gino Machino is truly impressive. Gino's knowledge about the game is insane. He participated in multiple like tournaments, won them. Yeah. Gino is without a doubt like quite goated. Oh, there was third player on top, lol. Gino did like 50 no-hit rounds in 30 days. Why on Ongball? No, like, don't fucking even dare to put Ongball, like, nearby, like, at the best players. Like, Ongball is... Ongball is a guy that never fucking participated in any sort of the tournament. He is, like, a decent player, but, like... He's a fucking show-off, and, like, calling Ongball the best is as if you would be calling Chase the Bro the best. Yeah, Vivar. The thing is, though, like, Vivar, that the only content creator that ever was actually participating in shit of tournaments. Like, so here's the thing about PvE, yeah? In PvP, like, PvP has way more depth from the, like, skill-based perspective than PvE, because PvE is a pattern recognition. And I say that as someone that recently is getting better and better at PvE, yeah? Like, because of Night Rain. I by no means I'm bad at PvE. I am decent at PvE, and if I would, I'm still like, we competed only in one tournament, and I know for the fact that I'm just good. And that being said, like, for example, I'm nowhere near like level of Gino Machino when it comes to understanding of the game, because the guy's knowledge is just insane. There's no something like individual skill, like ability to quickly, or like, of course there is, but ability to, let's say, like ability to space out, like on demand, and just like a recognition of the strategies and yada yada. All these things are, or like doing the proper reads, all these things are absent from the PvE. So, like, it's more likely that someone that is a content creator is gonna be absolutely fucking amazing of a challenge runner slash speedrunner, yeah? And that's why, like, Vivar, you asked why I'm only listing content creators, because in case of the PvE players, of course, there are, like, decent PvE players that are actually not content creators, but usually these people that are content creators are going to be insanely good at the game. Like, well, usually said too much. Gino is one of these examples, yeah? Like, it's different, because, for example, to do content in PvP, you are casualizing your play. Like, for example, I don't know, like, you are like doing like thematic videos about like particular weapons and yada yada yada, yeah? Like a cosplay videos. You are doing, I don't know, like you are doing like a videos with particular handicaps for fancies and so on, yeah? And in PvP, just like doing regular duels against top tier players is going to give you always way more than doing some fancy bullshit. Like, you know, in PvP, handicapping yourself doesn't make you better players, by no means. In PvE, doing challenge runs, therefore handicapping yourself, can make you a better player, because what's important at PvE is pattern recognition and ability to understand the moveset. Zaf, I didn't. Like, I recently... I'm gonna get back to Reforged probably within like few next days. Then I'm gonna look it all up. But for now, it was all night rain for me. Oh, look at that. Animage. I cannot actually shoot him. Bad angle. Now? Oh, that actually landed. The goat. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know, like, I am dealing here with Lurnian sniper. Holy fuck. Okay. You're gonna... Okay. You walked to that wall, and honestly, that's good for me. I can just knock you down now. What? What are you doing? Huh. Okay, you know what? You think like he's gonna do it again? Ah, he's a roll master. Alright. Ah, okay. Whoop, whoop. Oh, is that like hyper armor actually? Or he has actually some armor? Yeah, there is some hyper armor apparently. Oop. Lule. Poor guy. But he was truly impressive with that snipe. Who could have thought that Lurnian warrior is going to actually land a fucking free aim? Handicapping yourself in PvP is also useful, Imo? You have to tell me. Like, playing without fast sword dance to 100 tally. How is that going? Wait. Why? Everything that it's going to do is just makes like 200 tally. You can argue that you have longer time to kill, so you are more like for the longer period of time in the fight, which because of that like can actually be an argument that this is a handicap that actually can bring you a benefit, but like just not using fast sword dance is going to make you better on like on use of different sword dances, but not going to give you the practice with the sword with the fast sword dance. Using the fast sword dance and then using different sword dance is just like use them differently. It's not the same sword dance. I mean, not invasive, but when doing like few arenas, I am usually 125 playing with rule set. That's I see where this argument comes from. You are your brain is rotted by the rule set. If you're like participating in the ladder, then using a rule set is not handicapping yourself. It's just practicing under the conditions of the rule set. And you shouldn't be shouldn't be doing it. By the way, it is a practice, but it's extremely inefficient when you are playing against people that actually that run like non-rule set stuff, because PvP is, especially duels, is not about you swinging the weapon. It's about you interacting with your swings against other person's swings. So like if you are participating in the practice like session and you are the one that is handicapping yourself with let's say like a tournament rule sets, and other individuals in the session are not, then yeah, it's less efficient of the practice, because yeah, you are not practicing ins and outs of like a rule set interactions, and that's bad. Hi. Oh shit. Didn't expect the R2 gaming. Ah. Look at that. We got gunkers after all. I thought like they are going to chill. Oh. I have to be careful because this guy can actually deal shit tons of damage. Aha. Well, it's kind of unlucky. I cannot like get closer anymore. How about like a change of the weapon? Bro actually lagged, and that allowed me to roll catch him. That's funny. I mean, like, I would roll catch him anyway here. Oh well, insane. It's level 138, 150 my dude. We always play 150 ever since release of the DLC. The most important thing in PvP is finding a good Ash and spam the shit out of it. Ashes do not beat like regular gameplay, like regular moves. They can only do that in the gank environment. But otherwise, regular moves always beat Ashes. Like, you know, even if, let's say, like, Flaming Strike is one of the best Ashes in the game, period, yeah? And it serves offensive, defensive purposes and so on. Just, well, timing your gags against Flaming Strike in the 1v1 is going to be completely obliterating Flaming Strike user, yeah? That being said, it's worth to mention that, of course, Ashes are important part of the combat of this game. It's just that, like, the game falls apart heavily in the 1 versus X environment. Because, well, like, Ashes are just very spammable and gives you a lot of, like, defensive properties while having also offensive properties. Both talking here about unique Ashes, yeah? Like, unique Ashes usually give you everything that you would ever want, yeah? Let's say, a simple thing as... What the fuck? GG. A simple thing... A simple thing like, for example, the Bolt of Grand Sax, yeah? Like, the Bolt of Grandsax on its own, of course, like in 1v1 is a terrible Ash, yeah? But it doesn't serve the purpose of, like, Ash that is supposed to use in the 1v1 duels, yeah? It's a sniping tool. And that sniping tool, for whatever reason, has also shit tons of hyper armor. And why the fuck From Software gave to Bolt of Grandsax a fucking hyper armor? I have no idea. Like, it doesn't make sense, but this is how, like, Ashes of War works, like, in this game. Let me actually... Like, we are talking about Ash of War of this weapon, yeah? Like, the Bolt of Grandsax, and... we have, like, a moveset presentation. I don't know, here we have, like, some guy using it, yeah? Like, well, he just one-shotted someone that had 1000 HP. Okay, it's maybe not very impressive, but point being is that, yeah, it can basically one-shot even someone with, like, a full HP, yeah? So, like, this move is a very long-range attack, and for whatever reason, it also has hyper armor. And, like, this is the main issue with... Ashes of War in this game. Because, yeah, like, regular moves, like a crouch attacks, jump attacks, R2s, R1s, and yada yada, are going to beat Ashes of War by default, just like this. They are usually just way more useful. Of course, you have, like, examples when you can use Ash of War to beat regular moves, yeah? Like, I don't know, like a sword dance to tank an attack. But it has to be timed, yeah? Whereas regular moves are always better than Ashes of War in fair scenarios. But yeah, like, all the bullshit that Ashes have in this game, especially unique ones, make it so that when the odds are against you, like you are in the 1 versus X situation, then Ashes of War just become overpowered, because, like, you have no way to maneuver around multiple enemies and punish poorly used Ashes, because for whatever reason they have defensive values on top of, like, offensive ones, which is very weird. The same guys again. Hi. Are they ganking here? Oh, poor guy. Lagged a little bit. Okay, that's insane combat, not gonna lie. No siedzi sobie tutaj. Co się dzieje, kochanie? Okay. What's your opinion on Expedition 33 winning Best Everything Awards? Ah, fuck off.
Ooh, let's rant again.
No. Expedition 33 is a game that I have to give a try to. I have played a little bit when Chloe was playing. In my opinion, first of all, the gimmick of being like, you know, actively in the combat through defensive actions is not something that I appreciate. I would prefer normal turn-based. I think that dodging, parrying, and whatever else you have there is not that interesting. Oh, like, no.
Especially...
That, I have to focus. But welcome, no, chodź. So I heard Pasha got much better at the game. Let's see. Well, maybe Pasha was also like playing Night Train and got rusty. Never mind. Kochanie, chodź, pogadać ze mną. No skończyłem duel. No to zadzwoń. O Expedition 33. O Expedition 33, możesz zadzwonić na Discordzie. Jak chcesz. Okay, wait. I'm gonna pick up close call. Here we go.
Hi.
Hello. So yeah, Expedition 33 in my book is really like I'm gonna say it like that. Expedition 33, like, being way more appreciated by people over Silksong is fucking mind-boggling to me. I don't understand that. I don't understand why a game that has been developed on Unreal Engine, that is mostly utilizing technology of the Unreal Engine, that straight up just looking like many other games on Unreal Engine, that had shit tons of copy-pasted assets, is being praised so fucking much by people overall. Like, it might be a good game, but why, for example, like, people say like the story is amazing. I have seen like the characters like in that game. Clock have played it. I have seen like interactions. These characters looking very fucking flat. It doesn't look like good writing at all. But I guess Clock can.
As I said, oh, we're roasting Expedition. Ugh, this is my time. So, I liked the game, though I think it doesn't deserve any of the rewards it won. And I think this is a massive flaw of the Game Awards, that it is just a popularity contest. It is especially seen in gacha games, where the developers offer free currency to their gacha games for voting for the game. So it's fucking flawed from the very beginning. Although I think that if there were some group of experts who would give the awards, like for example we have it in Oscars, it could potentially also get too political. So honestly, I'm just criticizing, and I don't have any working solutions to this problem. But the thing that enraged me, I think, the most was Expedition winning best indie, because this is not an indie game. Like, fuck you, it's not.
It had like a it had like a on the game itself. It had like a $10 million funding, according to other sources, $25 million funding. Like, dude, this is actually so incredibly like it's a half of the funding of the normal game, normal AAA game.
I mean, well, obviously, when we want to name something indie, we have to give the criteria, and like funding is just one of the criteria, because, well, Silksong was made in like 7 years, and the developers had to like eat and pay their bills. So does it mean if we add up all their expenses, does it account to 10 million? Like, the funding is it's mostly it's not indie because they literally hired Hollywood stars. How is this fucking small indie game? How is being a fucking Ubisoft or Blizzard Nepo baby independent? Like, what?
Ubisoft,
yeah, he was a son of a Ubisoft daddy that skipped a few of the kurwa, I'm not Englishin today. He was just hired. He didn't start from the bottom, like as an intern or an assistant. Like, he was hired as an assistant to the art director or something like that. Like, bro had just such a good start. It's not like, if I remember correctly, Hollow Knight was just a bunch of guys quitting their jobs to follow their dreams. Like, the story that we love hearing when it comes to indie games. Well, Sandfall wasn't that. They just have massive, massive funding, massive security net. The game is in Unreal fucking Engine, which, again, this is my second rage. They won art direction. They won art direction, and Silksong fucking lost art direction to the Unreal Engine slop, like hand-drawn, beautiful, beautiful biomes.
this is actually something that triggers me like fucking crazy, especially like the first town you are ending in fucking like Expedition 33. If you're gonna look into interiors of every single building, they are looking the same. NPCs are copy-pasted with like minimally changed clothes, sometimes standing next to each other. It looks so fucking ass. Spoiler for like Expedition 33, but the world is technically painted by a child, and it's just mostly rocky formations. It's doesn't fucking like it's very fucking weird. Yet again, like the game is being praised for its insanely fucking like a great story. Meanwhile, like with rich characters. Meanwhile, these characters are just fucking flat. Like they have like singular. They have like basically a main like character trait that they're gonna like act within. They are like representation of the characteristic trait, rather than actual like being actual characters.
That, and they like when I played the game. I mean, okay. To be clear, the story is nice. It's a nice, good story, well-presented idea of grief, with a nice ontological twist in one case, when we realize that the world that we are in is a painting. That's the twist, and it's a good one. But it's nothing innovative. I feel like people who glaze the game so much, they are not very experienced consumers of media, because it's neither innovative nor brilliant. It's just well done within the tools and contexts that we already have in media. And yeah, characters are flat. The character, the witch, the mage build, the girl that her one characteristic trait is that scientific curiosity. She doesn't question fucking anything. Like, she was presented with the idea that she lives in a fucking simulation, and she was like, okay, let's now fucking protect Mael's family. Like, zero, like, all her shtick is fucking scientific curiosity, and she does nothing with this massive information about the nature of her universe. Like, what? This is good writing? This is good... What? Oh my god, people, just fucking read a good book. Read some good fucking science fiction.
Yeah,
Because, oh my god, you're fucking illiterate if you think this is good writing.
what the fuck, that wasn't backstab though. Like, it's quite surprising to me that Kingdoms Come Deliverance didn't win anything. It's...
Oh, that's okay, another more rant from me. So, Expedition 33 winning the best RPG? Like, what? The best RPG where the character stats are fucking invalid, like you can just ignore them. You can just put the points into the stats that are decorated with a tiny sword and be set, because all that matters is your picto. Yeah, good fucking RPG.
Picto Bank, like a perks that you collect.
Yeah, like passives in Night Rain. And I've seen a very interesting opinion on the internet while reading social media. Somebody said that the only reason why people love the gameplay of Expedition is because it's nothing, again, it's nothing new. It's just turn-based combat like in all the Personas and such. But Sandfall made it edible for a Western consumer. For a Western consumer who hates anime because they, for example, associate it with porn or with something sketchy. So they got the JRPG, but in a beautiful French aesthetic, and all of a sudden it's brilliant and genius. Maso, JRPGs they are popular, but they aren't mainstream. I will argue.
Just like, you know, Souls games were like popular back in the days, but they were not mainstream until Elden Ring.
Because like turn-based combat in itself, like looking at Baldur's Gate 3 success, also became kinda mainstream. Like people love Baldur's Gate. Mostly for sex rather than gameplay, but yeah.
I mean, you know, like Witcher 3 is, for example, extremely praised RPG, not because of its gameplay systems, but rather because of the world presented simulation of the world, like kind of fake one, but still. Because of the interactions between players, between characters, yeah?
Wow, honestly, I would be glad if TGA had a new category, world building. Because I feel like that would be great opportunity to promote games that are new IPs, not fucking the 50th Star Wars or 50th Batman. Have we seen any new IP in the trailers this year's TGA?
You know what, darling? But it is up to like the gaming industry, yeah. Like if no new IP is being released, you cannot just make it Game Awards like based on the new IPs. Like Game Awards is a part of the ecosystem. It's not like a creator of the ecosystem. So like you cannot like just question why something that is called the Game Awards and supposed to be like a end of the year show that summarizes like the the year in the gaming industry, like to just, you know, like quote unquote promote new IPs and thrown upon like I don't know, like a continuations of the IPs or utilization of existing IP.
I love how Silksong devs didn't even show. They knew Scam Awards would rob them and decided to not waste their time. Wait, did they really not show up?
Yeah, as far as we know, they didn't.
Ooh, like power move, in my opinion. Speaking of Silksong, I want to ask chatters, what do you think about this opinion that one of our here Polish content creators had? That is, that Silksong is a game designed and created for content creators and speedrunners, not for regular gamers. What do you think about it? And please answer more articulate than just skill issue.
What's up? He wanted to reset or what? Okay. Oh. I clicked the wrong button.
Game created for speedrunners is code for our game really is inspired by Souls and Metroid. Okay. By the way, as much as I loved Silksong, I haven't finished it because I was getting tilted too much. It was too difficult for me. And yet, I can like admit that this game deserves rewards, and Expedition 33, which I fucking platinumed, doesn't. Ugh. No ego.
That yeah, it's Expedition 33 being so incredibly praised in social media is just assuring me in the fact that I have very different perspective on what is like a good media to many people, and honestly, I guess it's okay.
I'd love to have your attitude because, for whatever reason, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like an outsider. I feel like I don't fit in the world.
No, okay, let's make it clear, yeah? Like, I think it's okay because, first of all, I don't really care about what other people, like, believe and what's not. It doesn't, like, really, like, Expedition 33 winning the game awards, like, makes you feel like, oh my god, this is fucking idiotic, but at the same time, it doesn't really affect me personally.
Yeah, you're just this kind of person, like, just
but
not all of us.
Like, if you know, that being said, like, people being fucking, like, media illiterates can affect me personally, and affected in the past. And then it is a problem, yeah? Like, when, for example, I don't know, like, we are spinning up, like, a drama against someone like, I don't know, Asmongold, and like Asmongold like losing every single argument, but it doesn't matter because it like people do not care about who is right and who is wrong. They just like categorize themselves as a groups that support particular content creator and then like throwing shit at each other, yeah. So yeah, like this is example of media literacy where like the only thing that matters is pure joy of being part of the shitfest rather than actual, let's say, like argumentation and what's not, yeah? Because the... Co jest, kochanie? Well, no to przeczytaj. Okay. Close says there is important comment.
Sounds like an ego though. E33 did deserve some awards. Okay, question, which ones? Which ones, in your opinion, Expedition deserved and why? It definitely deserved best music. Why? because like as much as I love Expedition's music, it wasn't varied. There were just a few remixed bits. Were beautiful songs, but same and same all the time, with slightly remixed here and there. Silksong had a whole theme for each biome.
Yeah, I personally really enjoyed.
Because just if you are a musician, then you can probably assess which music is like from the musical perspective better. But other than that, you can just say if you are not competent in the music field, you can just say, oh, I like this one better than the other, and you liking it better isn't an argument. Because technically the award has to be objective. And objectively, as much as I love Expedition's music, Silksong was just more varied. There was more music, first of all. It was very fitting. Like, in Expedition, it wasn't even in French. Like, people were just guessing what were the meanings of the words in the main theme. Because being a SoundCloud nobody and to create a very emotional, unique and even opera-like vibe soundtrack. Okay, first of all, being a SoundCloud nobody doesn't make you a bad musician, and similarly, being a renowned, well-known musician doesn't make you good. Like, the popularity has nothing to do with the competence. So the person, I don't remember the name, I'm so sorry, but the person who composed the music for Expedition wasn't a nobody. It was a professional musician and a very good one. But what's the point? So what? Like, Christopher Larkin wasn't a fucking superstar before Hollow Knight either, so what the fuck? Okay, it's a rage bait. Yeah, everything fucking now is a rage bait. Like, every fucking sentence a person in the internet says is a rage bait now, just because you don't like it. You don't like the opinion, so it's a rage bait. Yeah, I guess. No point correcting you. Yeah, since you cannot correct me, then I guess.
But no,
my
like,
argument stands.
dude, you just fucking lost argument. She's right. What you mean? Like, you're going to say that, for example, you know, like, Chase the Bro is better player than, like, let's say, like competitive players because he's more popular, or what? Like, or no, sorry, like the other way around. You said it, isn't it?
If you can.
Like, it's about, like, you are expecting that journey. Like, that's the story that you were sold. Like, the idea of, like, nobody's creating the game and becoming like a super popular in the process and just winning all the awards, and that's so cool and shit. And you have literally like Silksong right there, Hollow Knight creators that are actually that. Whereas Expedition 33 is actually not the story. Like, Expedition 33 is a story of a smaller AA studio that still had shit tons of funding, did the game in the Unreal Engine, the fucking, like, YouTube tutorial, like, a bullshittery and so on, like, that they were learning, like, how to, like, do stuff, like, through the YouTube tutorials is just vastly over-exaggerated. Every single programmer is gonna look for, like, author sources. It might be through, like, YouTube tutorials and yada yada to implement something. That's just normal. Like, Expedition 33 is more of a story of a success that people want to believe than it really is, and the fact that we have actually fucking Hollow Knight developers that are exactly that, and they are not appreciated to the same spectrum, is fucking ridiculous to me. It just only, like, proves yet again something that I knew for a very long time, that internet and people are just like fucking ships following the trend. And the trend right now is that Expedition 33 is a remarkable product made by bunch of nobodies.
Also, every fucking judgment
Which is not true.
Every judgment everybody does now is based off vibe and not like a real argument. Like, what's your argument for this particular music being better? What about rhythm, harmony? Like, what's your argument? Because the only argument I see right now from you is, I like it better. I'm vibing with it. This is not an argument.
Like, I'm vibing with many shit games, for example. And, like, I'm just saying that they are bad. Or they are mid. Like, there is no problem with just admitting that something that you like is not objectively that good. It's fine. Like, Outward is objectively not that good of the game. I fucking love Outward. Outward is amazing. One of the best games that I ever played. It's so fucking fun. It's just that good. Yet, objectively, it is not that good of the game, all things considered. It's just...
I now play Horizon and I absolutely love it, even though it's Unreal Engine massive AAA slop, so here we are. But I love it. And I love the main character and the lore of the game. Horizon as in the Sony game? Horizon Zero Dawn. Is it Sony game? Maybe, I don't know. Probably. I don't really
Yeah,
care.
it's Sony Studios, I think.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the best lore that I've seen in a video game. But this is my, like, I can give some arguments to that, even though it's repetitive, it's all a rich guy doing evil things to the world, blah blah, we've seen it. Yeah, I know, and I still love it. Horizon is not an Unreal game, they made their own engine, really? Wow, I had no idea. Today I learned, thank you.
I think, like, we had talk about it.
Did we?
Yeah, I mean...
I didn't listen then.
With the chat, yeah, I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure if you were there, like, but we actually were talking about Horizon. Like, it was years ago at this point, but yeah, I think... I don't remember the conclusion, but, like, it was something about the engine. I also thought it was Unreal Engine.
Yeah, that's why the optimization is good. Ah, see, I noticed it. It runs so fucking smooth. And I don't have, like, high-end PC. I have a mid PC. Death Stranding works on Horizon Engine. Interesting. I haven't played Death Stranding.
UE5 is an actual horrible stop engine that runs horribly. I'm gonna say it like that. It's not really bad. Like, Unreal Engine on its own is not bad. It's a great environment. But the default use of it... What the fuck? The default use of it is questionable, let's say, yeah? Using a cutting-edge engine doesn't guarantee that a game will run well or look good. Yeah, like, so... Unreal Engine just does a lot of things for you. Which goes, like, which is at the expense of end user, basically. Like, for example, you don't have bake the light into the maps in Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine generates light through, like, Lumen and the other shit in the real time. And whereas Sure Thing, it essentially means that developers have easier time developing the game. At the end of the day, it goes at the cost of optimization.
I will, not a hot take, but also not a very informed or educated opinion, just observation from the current world we live in, modern developers are worse than like good old time developers. Modern developers, myself included, aren't computer scientists anymore. The people are counting on large language models a lot, and since it is not a bad thing in itself, but you have to understand what the LLM gives you. And optimization is a niche topic among developers because it's difficult. It requires knowledge, and knowledge has to be learned, and that's hard, so people don't do it. Like, it's not just the tool, it's also a bad developer. So when I think about it now, it can also be about the deadlines. Obviously we could do a beautiful optimized code, if not for the fucking crazy deadline.
Here we go.
By the way, as far as I know, Night Rain was a candidate in the best multiplayer game, but it didn't win.
What win?
Wait, I'm
check?
gonna check.
I'm actually curious. Like, honestly, from my perspective, Night Rain not winning an award is fucking crazy annoying.
Arc Riders. I haven't played that game.
okay. Good candidate too. Like, Arc Knight Riders is technically better game. So yeah, like, actually, yeah, I don't mind that, if that's the case.
It was one of those categories where Night Rain was the only game I played, and yet I voted. Usually, like, I want to know at least most of the candidates to give my vote, because otherwise it's just popularity contest. But in this one, I made an exception and voted for Night Rain.
Well,
I mean, I know the game peak. Like, I've seen the gameplay on streams. I haven't played myself, but it was uninspiring.
oh my god, dude. What's spacing this shit? So annoying.
Yep. Okay, so for best independent game, the candidates were Absolum, I don't know the name, Bow X Pit, Blueprint, Clea Obscure, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. So I know 4 of these games, which is Blueprints, Expedition, Hades, and Hollow Knight. And yeah, I don't fucking understand. There were Hades, Silksong, and Blueprints. Blueprints is, I think, quite a new game, and it's quite a niche because it's like a puzzle game. But they are significantly indier than the fucking expedition. Oh my god, to have Hades and Silksong and vote for Claire Obscure is fucking ridiculous. It's just, I feel like most of the voters were people who refuse to play a game if it's not beautifully 3D modeled in a popular engine.
Okay, here you go. Well, that ended up like expected, not gonna lie. Yep.
What is the category for gachas?
Probably mobile games and ongoing games.
Okay, let's see which developer gave the most free currency to their voters.
I think, I mean, this is the very first time. I know like the winner of the gacha of category where the gachas were in. There was like Genshin Impact, there was Wuthering Waves. I played both of these games in the past. Wuthering Waves for the very first time won over Genshin Impact, which is pretty insane. Knowing the magnitude of size of like Genshin Impact is just like Genshin Impact is so incredibly absurdly popular game.
Wait, but ongoing game. There is a category for ongoing game, but I think it was won by No Man's Sky.
No, right. I think No Man's Sky won something, which No Man's
Yes, best ongoing.
No Man's Sky is interesting because No Man's Sky is not like No Man's Sky is not how that's called. Jesus, I keep forgetting how it's called. Like No Man's Sky is not live service game, isn't it? Isn't it? Genshin is massively dying? Aha. Well, not following, frankly.
Okay, best audio design, Battlefield 6. I haven't voted in this category because I only know 3 games, and 2 of which I haven't even played. And again, seeing Claire Obscure here is again a big question mark for me because what's so special about their audio design? It's just textbook correct. The sound of the parry is satisfying, I guess. Like, what was the criteria? Battlefield 6. Loud explosions, loud jets flying by, can't hear your opponent's steps, reasonable win. I mean, if it's Battlefield, then that checks. It sounds accurate for the setting, yeah? Still, what, from all the games you played, ever in your life, do you have any that has very memorable audio design?
Counter-Strike 1.6. But
Why?
mostly because it's just well done from like practical perspective. In the meaning that you can hear like the sounds accurately of what's happening on the map. A lot of shooters have trouble with that. You just do not hear like a footsteps and so on and so forth, yeah?
Okay, so people in the chat arguing that Battlefield 6 has terrible audio, actually. Okay, so... But Death Stranding? Like, Death Stranding
I
games
didn't
are
fucking
known...
see it, unfortunately.
Death Stranding games are known for, like, high-quality production, no? Again, I think it all boils down to the right criteria. Like if they, because they gave the, when you have the voting card, yeah, you just have the name of the category and like 1 or 2 sentences about the category. There is no criteria. Like, what does it mean, for example, best fighting? Oh, but best fighting game, not like the best combat design. Okay, I get it. Best performance. Ah, it was for the voice actors. And again, Clair Obscur won.
I'm so thankful that Clair Obscur won because it's the best game ever made.
I see. Did KCD win anything? Okay, let's see the lineup for Best RPG. Avowed, very controversial game. Clair Obscur, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, The Outer Worlds 2. How on earth didn't KCD win? My only guess is that, well, it's another RPG open world set in a quasi-medieval universe and just people are bored with it. That's my guess. But again, this is about world building and not RPG elements of the game. Again, fuck, I'm even getting tangled in my own narration. Best RPG for the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Yeah, Clair Obscur just doesn't have it. I guess maybe it does if you count that there are like a few dozens of Picto to choose from. And you can change the clothes of your character to fucking bathing suit.
Now we talking?
Yeah, still was watching the other day. Still was watching Ongball no-hitting Simon from Clair Obscur, and at the very end of the fight, there was all of a sudden he was jump scared with a girl in a bathing suit, and it was just a cinematic from the end of the fight. And apparently Ongball dressed his CL in bathing suit.
Well. I love Clair Obscur and it's my game of the year, but I am also no OG JRPG guy. There was no different JRPGs that released that game this year, by the way. Do you remember me? I am Dark Souls 3 Gachad. No, not really. But have you ever won anything or something? Because otherwise I think you are just Dark Souls 3 ego top.
Best performance is definitely deserved. Jennifer English is a fucking hell of a VA. Again, I have a question, and don't get me wrong, I love her voice. I think it's one of the most beautiful female voices I have ever heard in my life. That said, What makes her performance, her acting, better than the other people? Because I had an I had an impression when she was receiving the reward and she was thanking that she's just the character. Like she didn't really act. She is the character she portrayed, but because she has such a beautiful voice that it's channeled, it was good, yeah. But for example, we had as a guest, what was his name? Neil Newbon, the guy who was the voice of Astarion. Like, you can hear the difference when he speaks as himself and when he is the character. Like, there is acting. And what about Jennifer English? And it's a genuine question. Like, I'm not trying to just, like, gotcha you or whatever. It's a genuine question. I don't know any of her other roles.
I wanted you to a duel. In what game? In You was streaming as well and I won more than 12 tarnies, remember? No, I don't remember. What tarnies you won? Who the fuck are you? Like, the only person I know that won like a shit tons of tournaments is, well, Assassin, G9, and, well, maybe like few others. But like, I'm actually, I think like Gabri, I was making like a list of people that actually won like a more than like a X amount of tournaments. I wonder if that video is still on. Gabri. Well, unfortunately, Gabri deleted all his videos from the channel, from that what I see. Oh well. Well, doesn't matter. What the fuck you want? If you are just coming here to attention whore, then we are busy. We are talking about Expedition 33. If you are willing to just attention whore about irrelevant game and being good at it, then just leave. Either that and I'm gonna fucking remove you myself.
Best action adventure, Silksong won only because Claire wasn't in the lineup. But now I am questioning Silksong. So people who played these games, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Split Fiction. Do you agree with Silksong winning?
Interesting. Like crouch attacks with the twin blade doesn't fucking really do much. Like for tracking. That's interesting. So neutral R1 is almost always better. Yeah, it seems like it. Is there a reason to use the crouch? Maybe it has faster startup.
I would have picked Death Stranding 2, but both games are pretty niche. Is Death Stranding niche? Isn't it a massive popular title? I think I...
Yeah, Death Stranding was like actually huge though. Like, considering it niche is quite interesting.
Maybe not niche, both games are not for everyone, maybe it's better to say. Okay, so it's just specific, like the gameplay isn't mainstream. That's what you meant. Yeah, but action adventure, like Death Stranding doesn't scream action to me, but I don't know. I haven't played it.
Death Stranding 2 is not actually on PC, isn't it? It's only Death Stranding, the first one. Huh. Because I guess Death Stranding, like, initially being released... Wait, what the fuck? Ashen of Creation. Ashes of Creation. Isn't it like a super hyped up MMORPG that promised to have like everything? Like basically it promised way too many different things to be true. It has mixed reviews, so I guess they didn't deliver. I kickstarted this 9 years ago when I was more optimistic, so received this game when it came to Steam. I have played MMORPGs for over 20 years, and I'm used to launch day troubles, and this was no exception, no surprise, but not a good experience either. Okay, so it had some like a launch day troubles. There are 3 reasons the game will fail. The CEO doesn't respect their players, he doesn't respect their game, and the scope grid grows faster, okay? Best 2 days of waiting at the queue screen, which apparently Steam counts as time played. Okay.
Fucking best narrative. I can't believe this game won the best narrative. The lineup was Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Silent Hill F. So again, I haven't played the other games. But if the narrative, the storytelling is worse in those, which I doubt when I see Death Stranding here, then I lost faith in humanity. Like, people no longer consume good media. And they think that something that is just textbook correct is actually good.
It was always like this though. Like if you...
Was it?
Yeah, I mean like... 50 Shades of Grey?
Bro, this is just the sloppiest of slop.
Yes,
like,
that's my point.
Slop.
That's my point.
Yeah, but this trash book hasn't won any award. Like, it didn't get like Pulitzer or whatever.
Okay, but maybe just like a gaming industry is more infantile in that regard. And
I mean, looking at the history of gaming, yeah. And looking at people having fucking meaningless arguments about women being too ugly in video games, yeah, I guess. Maybe you're right.
oh shit! Kurwa, I'm blocked! I couldn't like move at all. I was completely blocked in the falling animation. That's crazy. Thank you, video game apps.
Okay, for me it is enough rant. See you in the next Game of the Year award. Maybe we will see Elden Ring 2 in the lineup. And since we are terribly addicted, we will just vote anyway.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like my point, yeah, don't worry, when you do castings in general, you look for someone this is similar to your vision character, not only in the physical part, but also in the out attitude part and mannerisms, and great actors / actress will pour some of themselves on the character. Usually you do that having conversations with the director. This was one of the reasons we, the team of the short I am an editor of, picked the actresses we did on the castings. They both were attitude-wise similar to the characters.
Okay, so I guess then that the criteria for this award isn't the best acting performance, it's just the best performance in the context of this particular video game, regardless of actor's skill set as a whole. It's like, because when I think of best performance, yada yada, I have like traditional vision of like Oscar awards, yeah, and I think of Meryl Streep, who can play fucking any character in the universe, and she's great in it. But I guess that here we are talking about something else, and just the person being a part of the character, like their personality, what's the word? Interjecting with the character, with the personality of the character they portray is a good thing. It's nothing wrong with it, and still deserves an award. I get it.
Fuck, I'm trying to use that R2, but it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, it's actually 2 combos, indeed. Gamer was right.
Egon's voice actor wasn't nominated in 2024, so we know it's all rigged. Well, as great as he was, I think he had like 6 lines. I don't know if it's
But
enough for...
such a powerful impact.
I know, but...
Curse you, babe!
By the way, I think I read an article that stated that the narrator of Baldur's Gate 3 has 14 hours of recorded lines. 14 hours of the voice lines in the game are from that one girl that was voice acting for the narrator, and the second place goes to Astarion, who had like 12 hours, I think.
I hated to say, because there is too much of him, but Troy Baker was very good as Indiana, and he deserves best performance. Right, the Indiana Jones was like a part of it, right, of the voting.
Konatsu Kato also did a really good performance on Silent Hill F. I want to play this game. I have never played any Silent Hill games, but I saw the trailer for Silent Hill F and I was like, that looks interesting, I want to play it. I was sold by the trailer.
Oh, this guy again. He's everywhere.
By the way, I think that's the usual, that's nothing new, but I thought that the actors that will be in the lineup will come from the original dubbing. So for Clair Obscur, I would rather see French actors who are playing the characters, not the English ones.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. That's, well, I guess just it's because like a English speaking like ours, yeah, like show.
But wait, when Witcher was nominated, it was from Polish dubbing or from English dubbing actors, or nobody was actually?
I don't know. There was no Game Awards in 2015, starting 2016.
Oh, I see, okay. Silent Hill F has almost nothing to do with what made the series good in the first place. But is the game good by itself? No, okay. Okay, so if I wanted to start playing Silent Hill franchise, which game would you recommend me to start with? Start with OG2. How old is it? Will it run on a modern computer? Yes, okay. Okay, I think I'm done. Thank you for the little chat and steal. Bye bye.
All right. I'm back to actually collecting clips, I guess. No, miał być jeden temat, a nie 30, ale było w porządku, było... No to spoko. Hi, is he slow walking? Hello, gamer. Huh. Oh shit. I didn't know like the guy is just like doing kung fu gaming. Huh. And that's a true combo? Oh, this is light roll. Okay. Okay, I mean, sure. Fuck. Well, I love the fake duels, dude. That's something very special, I'm not gonna lie. That fucking light road though. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't really make sense, my dude, isn't it? Lightning strike, no booty? Hey. Boo. Keep that shoe, apparently, of his. Yeah, because I used this honest pata against honest light roll, my fucking bad. I should have known better, I guess. Ah, this guy again? Yeah. The PSGS goat. I kind of wonder what would be good here. Like this. Ah, well played. I feel like he can actually double roll too many things, so like maybe on our latency Twin Blade isn't that good. Prawda is that PSGS is top tier. More like proof that like a forward rolling on the lag is top tier. What is... Huh. What is that spot actually? I don't see my runes. It should be here, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Wait, it's not... Ah, it's here. Okay. Let's invade guy again. I'm gonna try Twin Blade again. I want to see how good it actually can get. Did you see you can get TMR models pre-made for Edge right now? I mean, like, it's kind of makes sense. Because, well... It's a model. Anyone can actually edit one. They are so good. You like TMRs? Yo, Felix. I guess flaming. I mean, I guess like the stuff is just gonna be probably better, isn't it? Let's see. That's good, like he's gaming here because yeah, I need the D-Rust against PSGS anyway. Like, jump-ins are actually kinda unfortunate here. Aha. Okay. Yeah, like this guy has pretty shit net, all things considered. that explains why Twin Blade is not that good. Because he's just being saved by the net. Either that or maybe it's just connection between me and him. But yeah, he lost the packet here. We're gonna try to invade him again. His safety net, that's actually such a funny joke. I approve this one. Oh, you! What the fuck? It reached! And it actually bounced me in completely different direction too. What the fuck? So I guess like the direction you are being facing is the direction you are going to be like actually hit against. When you are getting hit with the gravitational missile. Honestly, it can't be abused. But good to know. Oh, that was so shit though. Holy fuck. Completely fucking like fucked up. Try to cheese, got cheesed? Yeah, pretty much. I am impressed by the range though. Like, I would never tell that like that's supposed to hit. Not sure about you guys. But to me it looked like I totally should be out of the range. Let's see dismounter. Holy fuck. Yeah. Let's roll in. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Ned. It's actually getting worse with every encounter. Did you find worthy opponents today? Oh. I fought Pasha, but he fumbled so hard. I thought like it's gonna be a good fight. But he fumbled so hard that like he just fucking died. I heard Pasha got pretty decent at the game. But yeah, well, not this time. I guess like this guy that we are currently fighting, he's fine, but well, we just have pretty bad connection with each other. I'm just here to listen to the bro play the violin. Yeah, pretty cool violin, indeed. It was attempted murder still, that we are all witnesses. I don't know what you're talking about. I swear to God, if you would have hit him... Who? I wouldn't hit a soul, my dude. Today we are doing the pacifist run. Can we make a Christmas trees this year with the bow glitch? With the bow glitch, probably not, but like I could consider like doing the Christmas stream by just like making people into the trees. The Christmas bow swap is fixed, isn't it? No. I mean, one way of doing it is fixed. But of course not all the methods are actually fixed. Hi. What's up? Okay, let's run around. Oh. 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 Okay. So we got Kevin, and we got a company of his friends. Oh. Kevin almost got that roll catch, actually. Just had like to angle it to the side to not get hit. Okay. So we got the freaking Dragon Breath Goat. And the other boyos, so hey. It's gonna be quite an experience, let's see. I need to see, like... Okay, latency between me and that goat is pretty low. God fucking damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, to endure again. Huh. Truly an experience. Okay. Kurwa. This Dragon Breath is truly fucking outstanding, dude. Okay. I'm gonna approach it differently. Aha. Okay. Ah. Hey. So. Oh, the other guy just died. That's crazy. Okay. Truly inspiring gameplay. Oh, you cannot actually strafe it? Lol. I guess you cannot. Are you making another race bear video? No. Just having fun. But dude, fingerprint is so absurdly fucking strong. And it's not even the strongest great shield in the game, funnily enough. It's pretty ridiculous. But shield is stronger than fingerprint. The one that you cannot put the Ash of War on, I don't remember how it's called. Vistage, I think? I think it's Vistage, yeah? It was called. Not sure though. Verdigris, okay, not Vistage, Verdigris. Oh fuck, the gamer is sliding. Oh. The guy has the power of anime on his side. Okay, like what the fuck? Really a specimen, not gonna lie. Oh shit, another one. Hi. Bleed goat. Oh, it actually didn't reach. Interesting. Come on, use the ash. Aha. Oh, poor guy didn't roll. I think I cannot like I cannot win like hyper armor like trade against Great Katana. Neutral R1. Maybe follow up, but not the neutral R1. So yeah, it means that like my setup might be not the best. Yeah, probably I should swap it. Did he change the Ash of War? Have you tried the Guardian's Sword Spear? Is it any good in PvP? Funnily enough, it used to be one of the most common used weapons in the competitive ladder back in the days when the game released, but no one knew how to play this game back in the days. Here is a link. You cannot post links on the chat. What the fuck you want? Let me catch up on what you are saying here in the YouTube chat. Still, I know we have had our differences, but I have been play. I don't know what does that mean. Still, I know we have argued, but I want to ask you one thing. Nothing bad. I have fought many. That's original typing. I have fought many top players. We want you in the FKXED new ladder. Doskorf. No harm to it, we are just trying to fix comp. Bro. Leave me fucking alone. Like, I swear to God. Firstly, this grieving guy, like, comes in and being like, yeah, I'm very important, please pay attention to me. Now this guy, what the fuck you guys want? I'm busy, I'm invading, chilling, can you fuck off? Like, on top of that, just in case, I now only now I realized that you are the guy that that was like a star of one of our videos, and yeah, there is no differences with you. Like, you made up the conflict in your head. It just was a part of the highlight because he was on the live stream. Hi. Lol. Wait, they are fucking totally ganking. I thought it's gonna be like a 1v2 or something, but no. I mean, sorry, it's 2v2. Well, so-called competitive net.
Hey. Bro didn't dodge. This bro on the other hand just lagging, and I'm pretty sure he dodged on his screen. Well, aha. Yeah, that makes totally sense. I didn't walk in. That's so funny, dude. That would be so over already if this guy wouldn't be a fucking laggard. Holy fuck. That's
such a shit player. Holy shit. Okay, let me... Like, there is no fucking other way to play around it. Let me do this and yeah. Actually unbelievable net. Let me just set it up. Okay. Oh, here we go. GG gamer. Still speak Arabic so I understand. Mashallah. GG Yamuro. Your friend is unbelievably laggy. So listen, we could argue that I am shit, I could argue that I am comp and you're too scared to watch me stream and fight with anyone, but that's not important. Dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck are you? Like, why you're wasting our time just like this fucking Griffin guy just being like, I'm top tier, I'm good, I swear. Like, what the fuck? I don't care. Dude. Like, if I recall correctly, like, we have seen like a one fight of you on the like a fucking clown Xbox tournament where your opponent was over leveled. Like, it was fucking miserable, retarded experience. Like, that was fucking stupid. You are 15 Xbox, congratulations. I'm very proud of your achievement. Can you fucking fuck off? Like, at this point, seriously. Like, I don't understand why it's important to you. Like, why you have to, like, come to this live stream and announce it to me. Then let's see me fight, comma, or auto green. What the fuck? Bruh. If you have fun fighting them, good luck. I don't know who is comma. I know who is green. Green is a good guy. If you want to fight him, just fight him. It's good for you. I don't care, please. Kindly fuck off. Like, unironically. Kindly just fuck off.
Hey.
Hi. Lebo. Whoop. Okay. Is he going to use his Ash of War again? Okay, I'm just gonna tank him and kill him, I guess. Insane. Bowie to gank to combo, I guess. Oh! Fujitora! Joined Insane. Yo, bro, do you know that sick and cute guy who plays seamless co-op? It's apparently like Dave from chat, like DP Dave. So yeah, like I mean, the catfish is like pure retardedness. That what I have to say. Like, I think like this is like such a fucking unhinged behavior. I don't know if I want to have to do anything with it. I will fuck off, just DM me. I am not going to be DMing you, dude. Why you demand me to have any sort of interactions with you, dude? We don't know each other. I'm just chilling, invading, and you coming in and you actually like at least the Griffin guy like fuck off like after I told him to fuck off, and you're still here. I don't want to just remove you. Like, please, kindly fuck off. Leave me alone. Like, I don't know why you want to have like any sort of interaction with me. I'm not interested. I'm busy, dude.
Hey!
Kinda latent. I have to. Lol. Lag stop moment. That's such insane gaming. Alright. Wow. That was truly Elden Ring moment if I ever seen one. That second cute guy is genuinely unhinged. Was curious if he is known sociopath. So here is the thing. There is like that guy, DP Dave, that is known in the community for basically like being accused of being a pedophile. And yeah, and he basically doesn't fucking care. He seems like as if that badge is actually one of his one of his like how do you call it in English, things that he either doesn't care to like correct or he is proud of. I don't know, or he just doesn't care. It doesn't matter. Point being, the guy is doing questionable jokes, the guy is clearly a gooner, the guy is using weird alts, the guy is typing to various different people from the community in a weird way, and overall, like, I had an approach of that you're not supposed to exclude people from the community, like, because just excluding them is going to eventually make things only worse. But at this point, I don't know. Like, that catfish, like, profile that he had, like, was so weird. I don't know if there is like salvation at this point. Hi. Oh. What the fuck? Well, this guy was out of stamina, thankfully. Oh my god, okay, he's a laggard. That should never fucking hit. Alright, let's just run off. We got some distance, it's time to fight back. Unbelievable, what the fuck? I'm gonna fuck them up in the moment, but yeah, this is actually so bad. Okay, all of them are fucking laggards. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh, that's so ass, dude. Oh, that wasn't even close. Fucking early hit. Okay, we're gonna fuck them up again, dude. I'm just gonna come back here and fuck them over, but that's just crazy, dude. Latency is just at its finest in this match. Every single of them highlights to me. Such a fucking dog squad. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay, give me this fucking trash squad. What we supposed to play with actually? I wonder. Swordlands? I'm not sure about Swordlands, honestly. Because we have a lag fest there, so it can't go like both ways. Yo, honey, thank you. 29 fucking months, crazy. What the fuck are these guys doing? O kurwa! Dude, this shit is fucking crazy. As for the chase downs, this shit is so fucking profoundly stupid. I disagree with the lance being a good choice here though. Fuck, this is such a fucking garbage shit, like, from the DLC, like... I hate it. Fuck you, game. Truly fuck you, game. So this fucking thing is beating Stormstomp, unfortunately. Fucking trash. Under fucking garbage. He left? Yep. Absolute fucking pussies, dude. It's actually unbelievable. Like, imagine if, like, we had actually 5 player slot, so you could actually divide the attention of the players, and you just would fuck them over. Like with a co-invader. Like, they are not progressing through the game. They are not actually playing the game. They are just ganking. Fucking pussies. Unbelievable. I wonder. I wonder now, what's the running attack of the martial arts bullshittery? How it was called? Dry leaf, and now I want to see 200 running R2. I'm actually very curious. It's 15 frame startup, actually. It's just so weirdly, like, animated that you kinda cannot fucking tell when it starts. Hmm. I have to more often just like pick up clean roads when like the laggards are doing laggard shit. I think that only makes sense. Oh, this guy again. Hey. You have no... my dude, you have like a no poise. This armor set has like 50 poise and he has nothing on the head. Yeah. Took longer to lay out those stones. That's kinda true. Hmm. Hi. This guy again? Duelist. Crazy. Running R2 actually like beat the hyper armor? I guess it makes somewhat sense. Oh. Ah. Downskilled duelist 12,000, okay. He jumped over, that's crazy. I thought I'm gonna block him. I thought I'm gonna debate the whiff backstab. Why have a delay in stream? Is it normal? Just restart the live stream, dude. There should be a minimal delay. Oh. Oh shit. My bad. Oh my god, it looks like it's sped up. Because of the stairs, because of the downstairs. Okay. Well, that's genius, I guess. Still, I will be honest with you, but Night Rain content is somehow better than this stuff. Well, I mean, frankly, I like both, but yeah, I played some Night Rain today with Chloe. Well, Night Rain is probably my favorite game at the given moment. Chloe is like, not Gothic? Well, Gothic is... At the given moment, probably Night Rain is top, yeah. It's truly enjoyable for me to play Night Rain. But... I think, like, you know, it's... views-wise, it's not very good, yeah? Like, I cannot rely on views from Night Rain, unfortunately, because... I would have to create a new channel, like I have already built audience on PvP. And whereas like streams are somewhat fine, but the views on YouTube videos are very like algorithm dependent when it comes to Night Rain. Just many people like, I rather like when I make a video on Night Rain, I rely on YouTube algorithm just pushing that video to the outer audience, rather than delivering videos to my viewers, because my viewers mostly are going to ignore Night Rain content.
Who has seen the alternative thumbnail on the newest Night Rain video? Because we had two versions of thumbnail.
Three. Well, okay, two.
Three titles, but two thumbnails. Who has seen it?
Yes, like me, I ignore. And humble, like being absolutely honest, like people like you that ignore this content, just hurting the channel like overall, yeah? Because like it's, and that's why I should, like, the best case scenario, I should have made like a separated channel for like, for Night Rain. But I didn't, and now kind of, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Because yeah, like if you see the video and you're not going to click on it, you just give information to the algorithm that channel is not interesting, which is kind of unfortunate. Because you guys going to click on the PvP video, but that PvP video, there's a chance it's not going to be actually delivered to you. And that sucks. Hi. I had to kill this guy quickly. Otherwise, the other boyo would potentially fuck me up. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's interesting, not gonna lie. Aha. High enough latency to just like make it able to roll out without much brain. Okay. Well. It would be like that, I guess. HBR, thank you a lot for the sub. Gifted to Humble. But yeah, like, it's basically doing the doing like content for multiple games. You're always gonna have like a particular series that are more popular and others that are less popular, yeah? But if you're rather like a streamer that grew on particular content, it's very hard to move people onto another thing, especially if even if it's something that close to Elden Ring, like Night Rain. It's in many aspects almost the same game after all, yeah? But it's completely different story, like with people like me or G, for example, or like for example like a Chase, yeah, where entire content is on the niche of the Souls games, which is PvP. It's very small niche, and within this very small niche, like there is nothing alike in the gaming world, and because of that it's even harder to actually convince your audience to check out like other content. Like people gonna check like a 1 video, 2 videos out of like a new series, but after that they are going to drop the content. They rather want to watch what they initially subscribed for, and this is absolutely fine, it is understandable. But yeah, make long story short, I am like, long story short, I am definitely like not dropping PvP. Not only because of the fact that I just like PvP. I think that PvP in this game is very fun and I enjoy it a lot, but also because of the business reasons, yeah. To upkeep the channel, the PvP must exist. Oh. So basically we need to push likes even when we don't like? No, humble, likes do not matter that much. What's important on YouTube, like, and how you inform algorithm that video is interesting is by the watch time. So like you literally, if let's say you want to help with like my channel, then you know you would have to watch entire video basically. Like people that watch entire video are like helping the most to further improve the channel. It's just that, like, you know, it cannot be 1 person, 2 or 10. It must be like hundreds, 200s, 500s, thousands, yeah, 10,000 people that genuinely like watch video from the beginning till the end.
I watch your videos.
Yay. Oh.
I've seen this person quite a few times today.
Yes.
Oh, they prepared the arena for you.
Yep. Lula. Oh, you cannot outspace that shit, Lula. That's crazy. No poise, man, yeah. Yeah, Marcelo. Yeah, but this is the same story goes, for example, yeah, like let's say if there is like a content creator that you dislike, that you generally do not want to succeed, that piss you off, yeah? Even if you're gonna drop a dislike under their video, but you are going to watch their video entirely, you are helping them more than actually than not. You are in fact actually helping them tremendously, because yet again, watch time is basically everything. YouTube algorithm is going to push videos based off the watch time. If the watch time is good, and particular video is gonna be promoted to more people because YouTube believes it is a valuable content. Videos must be short. Funnily enough, Humble, doesn't matter. I have tried various different formats. I have seen like other people trying various different formats when it comes to video length. If like video is like 8 minutes long, it is very likely the average watch time gonna be around 3 to 4 minutes. If the video is 10 minutes long, 4 to 5. If the video is 15 minutes long, it's gonna be like 5 to 6 minutes. If the video is like 20 minutes long, it's gonna be around like 7 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty funny, but no, it doesn't matter. That's interesting gameplay over here, not gonna lie. I think these gamers are kinda goated, not gonna lie. Now, how do we approach it? Typical mage gameplay. That's what we are currently witnessing, isn't it? Aha. Good. I'm not sure if I missed Elden Ring. Maybe I'm gonna get back to Night Train. Dude, this is crazy. Well. Here is death, my dude. Are you going to like mash out of hitstun? What's your plan? Okay, that's cool. Understandable. Well, truly an Elden Lord, what can I say? But yeah, About the video length, it's basically like that. Like, I'm talking here only like... So here's the thing. Content that is highlight-based, usually going to have around 33% of the actual, like, watch time. In the meaning that 33% of people going to be watching the content from the beginning till the very end. And it is very consistent among various different content creators. If you are going to ask Lost, G9, Chase the Bro, me, or anyone else that doing highlights, at least in the sphere of like of Elden Ring, Drunk Souls is doing like daily highlights. Well, not daily, but well, you got the point. Everyone is going to bring you the same statistic, which is that the like around 33% like of people actually watching the content from the very beginning till the end. It's different if you have thematic video though. Like, for example, like if you have a story to present, not just a highlights, or not like just a topic of the video that like it takes like 2 minutes and the rest of the 20 minutes long video are just like random highlights. If you have like a story to tell, like for example, let's say that I am facing some sort of the gang squad, these videos and like entire video is dedicated to this gang squad, then the video is going to have around 50% of the watch time instead. And also no matter the length of the video. Of course, there is like particular threshold at which the average view duration is dropping, but yeah. Thematic videos that have like a topic of the video, like going through entirety of the video, is going to hook viewers for the longer period of time than highlights. So technically this is the best type of content you can make, but you know, not every single day you are going to encounter something that is clip worthy, yeah, to make a dedicated video on. So like here is a problem with that. That's why like usually just people do the highlights. And Chase, for example, tries to connect best of the both worlds, and that's why every single video of his is thematic. But it's a poor topic because it's just like, you know, I use this weapon, yeah, like haha. I use this weapon class. It's not like a strong enough hook, basically. Hi. We have Close Gamer. Bro is struggling. Let's just roll catch him. And again. Oh. Oh. Well, Night Train clearly affected my free aims. Yeah, coherent content gets watched to the end more often. Makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. It's just, yeah. Like, the way of content making that, like, we are delivering, like, I am delivering, yeah, just cannot be, like, provided in form of the coherent content, like, all the time. I think, like, oh, only Waifu is doing it greatly. Like, only Waifu is doing, like, a... like provides you with the coherent content throughout like a half of the video, and then second half of the video is like heavily edited. So like only Waifu actually like has like very good format. It's just that it wouldn't really make sense in case of mine to do this type of format. Because, like, it just the requirement of production per video would be too high, and people watch only Waifu's content for more for the like jokes, the Gunner content and other shit, rather than like memes and yada yada yada, rather than like a gameplay itself. I, on the other hand, being watched mostly for the gameplay, like that's initial hook. And people that watch gameplay want to watch gameplay, not fucking memes and shit, yeah?
And if you started doing porn, then I think it would not only be very, very off-brand, but also just weird, because like, bro?
That could actually have fans
No.
to some extent.
No, it will be weird in the
Look,
wrong
look
way.
at the chat literally in this very moment saying that it is a very good idea and they
Sure.
totally want the porn.
Obviously they won't, because they are memeing. Nobody would pay you for this.
They would pay
Nobody would
initially
pay.
and then like...
And then they will say, okay, enough
Yeah.
of these jokes.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, wife was relying a lot, especially nowadays, on the Gunnar's content, yeah. So, that actually is also, like, quite a different audience, yeah? Like, audience that I have or G9
Have girlfriends.
well, not only that, but they actually have, like, different expectations. Like, those are rather type of people that... Think of people that watch PvP content, especially like the one that I produce or G9 produces, as football fans. Those are people that actually are willing to spend 90 minutes watching 22 guys kicking the ball. And yeah, it's basically kind of similar story when it comes like to the main audience of channels like mine or G9's, because well, we have basically sibling, yeah. We have sibling type of content, yeah, like we have very alike type of content with G, and because of that, we also have pretty much very alike type of approach to how the content is being delivered and to what type of people, and the audience is being mixed. So yeah, that's basically how it works. Yeah, you just deliver content to football fans that watch 90 minutes like a show of 22 people kicking the ball. So yeah, it doesn't really like it doesn't make sense from that perspective to make like a more of a quote unquote quality content because this is not expectation of the viewers. And it only makes sense in case if you can gather like a new viewers, yeah? Let's say like you can make more of a quality, quote-unquote, quality content when, let's say, like a Night Rain DLC releases, and then you can, like, let's say, do, like, well-edited, I don't know, guide or whatever, yeah? And then it's gonna make sense.
Since when are you a ganker?
That was 2v2.
That was 4v2. There are 3 Zamor knights.
Well, I count as half a man.
No, you don't. So ADHD people hurts channels in YouTube? Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Like people that like just watch a little bit and then like they just drop off. Yeah, it does. Like. Yet again, like, just do not feel like, do not feel forced right now to watch someone's content entirely on or whatever. No, it's just like how things works, like that, like you personally changing your habits and, for example, not turning off someone's video is a nice gesture, but there would need to be like hundreds of you, like thousands even, for it to make sense.
Co?
Tam patrzę.
No co?
Na liczby?
Jak dobrze?
Nie, ale będziemy powoli kończyć. Ale nie, jest generalnie okej. Nie wiem do końca jak to działa. To, że... Coś laguje. Że masz tego, wiesz, ten stream wertykalny, nie? Bo wiesz, bo mieliśmy tam... Nie wiem, nie mam pojęcia jak to działa.
Was it always like this? No, changed. I think it used to be more reliant on likes.
It was reliant on likes and subscriptions. So basically, back in the days of old YouTube, which, by the way, let's make it clear, that wasn't a better system at all. It was extremely abusable. But back in the days, subscription box was the most important thing. When you was landing on YouTube homepage, your main source of videos was like basically videos that you like, of content creators that you subscribed to. Like, if a content creator that you subscribed to released a video, you would get informed about it. So subscriptions were very important, and now another very important thing is likes. If one of the content creators that actually you subscribe to liked particular video, you as his viewer you are going to be notified about it, that particular content creator liked another video. So the meta back in the days was to make like a small collectives of different content creators that were gassing up each other videos by liking each other videos, making collabs and so on and so forth, because direct interaction with other content creators was the best way to gain exposure. Nowadays, like, it's much better on the technical level, because the best way to gain exposure nowadays is to make high quality videos that are going to be watched. Because YouTube is going to try to find audience for your video anyway. So if your video is very high quality, it's very likely that it's going to be watched. If that's interesting enough to the potential source audience, it's going to be watched entirely, and because of that, it's going to be further promoted to even more people, because it's direct information to YouTube algorithm that this particular video is interesting. Does it help if you make more daily videos? So I was making up to 3 videos per day, like normal videos per day, and so I have experience with that. Your overall views are higher, but views per singular video are usually lower because your audience doesn't have time to watch it all. Brother roll. Czołem. Are you on PS5 host invasion rate? It's fine. So yeah, like YouTube is a weird place. Na zdrowie, kochanie. YouTube is a weird place, but at the same time, you know, I would say, like, so Twitch is an example of a non-algorithmic platform. It's an example of a platform that you have to pour your like resources into in order to gain out of it. Like, make some story short, on Twitch, you are not going to become popular just because you stream. Of course, there's a chance, but it's very unlikely. You need like people to share your highlights on like other like services, Reddit or whatever, yeah? That's basically how it works. YouTube, on the other hand, sharing your video in like different places might be actually detrimental to the video. Because let's say that on YouTube, let's say you are going to post a new video and you are going to link it to your friends, yeah? And these friends are going to actually like be like, wow, such a good job that you made a video, fantastic, let me watch it. But then they are going to watch only like a part of it, because the only thing that they are interested in the video is the fact that you made it, because you are friends with them. It's going to rather negatively affect the video. It's much better to leave the video on its own, so YouTube can promote it. And then, like, so, like, the video gonna find its, like, its audience in the process. If the DLC weapons come to Night Rain, which Nightfarer will be the most overpowered, do you think? I mean, DLC weapons in PvE are not better than regular weapons. You have like Great Katana that is very good in the PvE, but Starfists are just usually better. Or Claws. You have Backhand Blades that can be considered as just a fucking like an absolute DPS output, insanely good like weapon. Euphoria is, yeah, Euphoria can be considered very good. What else? Like Claws of Night can be considered very good. We're gonna see. But like, I guess like looking at the weapons that we have in the DLC, it's probably like any character that has like a strong dexterity scaling is going to be good. Undertaker with the relic that boosts her dexterity is going to be probably very goated. Like, I can imagine like situation that you just can use backhand blades on Undertaker and continues and reset like, you know, your stamina with the skill. And just continuously DPS, since backhand blades DPS is insane. That being said, be aware that in Night Rain, the scaling of the weapons are different to the original game. Affinity doesn't affect scaling. And yeah, like some weapons just scale overall quite differently. So it depends what Ishizaki and his team is gonna do. Lol. Another thing is though, like, you know, like the like characters in Night Rain might actually not remain for very long like they are nowadays, because in one of the recent interviews with developers of Night Rain, it was said that they are planning to bring stronger characters online with weaker ones, which is, well, pretty much somewhat of one-to-one quotation that I did here. And it would mean that they plan to nerf stronger characters instead of like making the weaker characters stronger. But it would actually not follow like the trend related to Night Rain patching, because in Night Rain we do not witness really nerfs. Like the only character that was ever nerfed was Ionai, and by very little. To the point that it doesn't even matter. Every other character in Night Rain was only buffed. So my general assumption for like future of Night Rain would be that we can expect rather well, more of a like just like balance patches focused on weaker characters being like getting stronger, but the issue with weak characters in Night Rain is that like by design of their skills, ultimates, and yada yada yada, they are just weaker than the rest of the cast. It's not about like a stats per se, it's about like design of abilities and what character is supposed to represent. Like for example, let's say like in Night Rain you have Ion Eye, yeah? Ion Eye is an archer. And these games like are not built for having like an archer character that shoots so incredibly fast and is so mobile like fucking Ion Eye. And that's why Ion Eye is broken, because you know like usually mobs in this game just blindly follow you, do not have like active ranged attacks. Like for example, there is that one game from 2017 I think called Elex, and Elex did it very interestingly because Elex like is an action RPG that has given every single mob in the game a ranged attack. So yeah, what about Lobster? You don't have even lobsters in Night Rain, humble. But it's like basically Elex is a game that every single like a mob in the game has like property of lobster, in the meaning that it has range attack. If something like that would be the case for Night Rain, then maybe Ion Eye would make more sense. But it's not the case. In Night Rain, vast majority of enemies just blindly follow you, and if they have ranged attack, it is not very good. What's called Elix? No, Elex. E-L-E-X. Like I'm actually... Let me show you. This is the game. Oh, here you go. It's very junky game, and overall, like, it's not very good game. But well, if you like Eurojunk, you're gonna like the game, basically. But yeah, it has that one solution that is very good. But yeah, in Elex, like, cheesing things with, like, distance attacks is not nearly as powerful than in another game. But I guess only Gothic devs could come up with the counter cheese. I mean, like, they have experience with players just cheesing the shit out of their games, isn't it? So they finally put some countered measurements, but it still took them, like, more than 15 years in the industry to do it, yeah? Black Knife Assassin is the only I can think of. Yeah, but that's the point. Like in Elex, when something is at the range, like the mob is just gonna be doing the range attacks. Like in Night Rain, like that Black Knife Assassin you're talking about is just like has the ranged attack as a part of the moveset. Like, it's still gonna try to blindly follow an Ion Eye, and it cannot compete because Ion Eye is more agile, more mobile. Ion Eye with his abilities, with his freaking, like, a dodge on the ability, that is also, like, an offensive attack. yeah, it's basically, well, Ionai is just not built for that game, basically, and like it's not designed for it. Like the fact like the bows are not that strong. Like this is another thing. Like bows like not being strong in freaking Elden Ring is also such a fucking bullshit. Yeah. Bows, great bows are extremely fucking strong. Like especially under particular conditions. But yeah, like there is a belief as if. Like, one of the main wows moments when Ionai has been revealed, like before even Night Rain has been released, is that like a casual audience was absolutely amazed about an idea of a ranged character that is actually good, because in Elden Ring or other Souls games, bows are not good after all. Which is just not true. Like, in Elden Ring, bows are more on par like with design of the game. They have like particular weaknesses. Like in Night Rain, these weaknesses are out of the window. You like for the range, you're lacking like a little bit of mobility. Yeah. For an example, in Night Rain, you are super mobile on Ionai. And you still you still like can just like outrange everything and buy a lot. But well, I mean, this is the times we live in, honestly. This is the times we always were living in, now when I think about it. Like, From Software started ever since Dark Souls 3 to understand that the correct way of designing games in order to have a huge sales is to create a hype moment. It like you are not really going to like, no one is going like to buy your game if you are going to say that we are making well-balanced action RPG with well-balanced combat economy. No, like, you know, what is going to, like, if you're an indie developer, then, I don't know, like, I remember there was an indie developer that was trending on Twitter because they posted a clip out of their game how they are parrying a fucking nuke. Like, so the character protagonist of their game just parried literally a nuclear explosion. Yeah, and everyone was like, wow, such a hype moment, that's so cool, yeah? Like, it's going to be... It is way better to do this type of bullshittery rather than, like, for the sales of the game. It's way better to create these like hype moments rather than just actually make a well-balanced game. Because well-balanced game is going to be appreciated only by absolute nerds that are willing to stick with particular game for longer, and that's what they are going to enjoy. But yeah, initially what is important is a hype moment, and that's unfortunate because, like, yeah, it leads to situation that you have like people that genuinely are going to completely ignore, for example, things like a proper game balance in order to have like a power trip in form of the rivers of blood, like carrying them through the entire game, because they click Alt button and the character doing that whoosh 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 attack, and they actually can like for a second believe that they are goated because they are doing something cool. I don't agree. Well-balanced PvP keeps a game alive, IMO. People still play StarCraft 1 and 2. Yeah, nerds. That's what I'm talking about. Like StarCraft 1 and 2, like it's first of all, like it's not even nearly like the level of popularity of like nowadays like rather popular titles, and it just has like a huge legacy, so it cannot even like be compared, frankly. But yeah, I agree that like well-balanced game is improving the longevity of it, especially if it has PvP aspect to it. But like, you see, from the perspective of the studio that makes game, what is the most important is to sell you the product, unfortunately. That's why I personally, like, actually, I am not against live service, per se. Because live service, by an idea, like, requires you to, like, make an interesting content in order to keep the players going, keep the players playing your game. Unfortunately, though, like, developers are abusing that by just cutting the content out of the game. But by an idea like of what live service is supposed to represent, it actually like is quite a like good developing system for the players. It's, well, unfortunately just being abused by developers a lot, yeah. Mostly in form of cutting out things out of the game and putting them behind the paywall, for an example, yeah. Power fantasy makes games so boring, but yeah, it makes games so much more popular. Yeah, like, I think like I have watched very interesting video on Witcher 3, for an example. Like, Witcher 3 mastered like these hype moments, because if you're gonna look at the systems of Witcher 3, you're gonna realize that combat is rather dog shit. You're gonna realize that like the game itself doesn't have like much to offer in regard of like build making. The gameplay itself is extremely simplified. It doesn't have much depth, but it doesn't matter because it has like a hype moments that are important, what makes the game actually interesting to the major like casual audience. What about KCD? KCD is very down to earth. Well, KCD is a niche, but like replayability in KCD also suffers, Vivar, because of that like niche that they going with, yeah. Like KCD is purposely very slow, for an example, yeah. It gives you the wow factor that like it is so different, yeah, than vast majority of games in the industry, but well, there is, unfortunately, like, that's probably part of the reason why they, for example, didn't win any reward this year. Even though KCD2 is completely, like, deserving of winning, like, at least the best action RPG reward. Especially over Expedition 33, like, come on, dude. Like, there is not even a fucking competition. You could think so, but Expedition 33 swept KCD. Because in eyes of people, for whatever reason, Expedition is just better. And that fucking sucks. because it can you can have like more like fun with the game, but like KCD not winning like any awards, the game awards, especially related to like RPGs, it's just a fucking crime. Beautiful running attacks, my dude. Let me actually get you on the side. Aha. Aha, I got fucking stun locked to death here. Amazing, dude. Actually, 3 shots. Such a shame. Well, we were talking about power fantasy. Here you have a guy that literally just without a single fucking ounce of the brain managed to spam me down from the distance, whereas like his teammate just like, you know, because his teammate like set it up for him. It was like my fault because I didn't hit the arrow. But still, the fact like a comet that technically can be spammed deals so much damage is fucking ridiculous. That should be the case, but for whatever reason, like From Software designed this shit that way. I wouldn't have a problem with that thing, like even like dealing more damage, but at least like make it so you have to free aim that, not to fucking like just lock onto someone and just have ability to continuously mash. Okay, we're gonna come back to this location later. But yeah. Thankfully, well, we're probably gonna have games, smaller games that going to be quite interesting next year. That maybe are actually going to bring a decent, well-grounded combat. Like, I mean, I was like Gabri, I told you already that Gabri is cooking something. From the like bigger games, you have Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 2 like has a chance to actually make PvP right this time, and we're gonna see how it's going to be like. There is a chance. I wouldn't put my bet on it though. I think Lords of the Fallen 2 is probably gonna be like pretty good PvE game, but well, PvP we have to see. We have to see and wait. What the fuck? Can I just go there? Aha. Okay. Yeah, Mustafa, thank you a lot for the sub, gamer. I appreciate the prime. Well, I guess you cannot. Like, I just slided off this shit. Lords of the Fallen 2, you mean the first one from 2023, since, yeah. You have two first Lords of the Fallens right now, yeah? Got a lot of hate, but I liked it. I liked it too, yeah? The continuation... It's just that, yeah. Well, I and G9 were brought to help them with that, like, you know, to kind of like, to give an advice on PvP and shit. And we straight up suggested them to not release PvP for that game, because it was not salvageable. Holy shit. It's so dark in here, you cannot fucking see what's going on. Dude, I hate how dark everything is in this fucking DLC. Well, it's technically Shadow of the Earth 3, not Light of the Earth 3. But still. What multiplayer password do you have? I don't have multiplayer password. Uh-huh. Wanna duel? Are you any good? The man is dedicated, apparently. Oh, I actually clicked too early. Didn't cancel the falling animation. Huh. Hi. Oh, look, it's Rani. Truly a Rani gamer. Okay. One time it's gonna be my turn to go on that Rani gamer. I swear it will happen. Oh, he got the blue juice. It's probably not gonna be anytime soon then. Well. Well. So, as I said. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, light roll. Well, that's insane. What can I say? Truly gaming. How the hell is this guy actually light rolling? So maybe it's not light roll. Maybe I'm seeing things. Just haven't played for long enough. Light roll wouldn't get caught by fucking fire torment here, isn't it? Wow. Oh shit. Still on the angle to get hit. That's so funny. Press above. Do we parry this guy? Oh look, like he actually dealt so much damage to me. Okay. Let's see. The running attack. Aha. So, let's see. Roll master. Bro actually just went all the way here. Let's see. He's gonna be rolling. The other guy gonna do the running attack. Okay. Unfortunately, Rani decided to like interrupt my setup. Aha. Bro, like these rollers are something else. Rani, catch it. Ja pierdolę. Like, this guy is not going to do the running attack out of nowhere. Like, he knows his shit. He knows that the mashing running attack is an art. And he is simply very good at it. That's his playstyle. That's his identity. Like, he is going to... He identifies as the freaking running attack goat. Uh-oh. Oh well. Well, unfortunately we couldn't set up the party. Now Rani. Another goat. Beautiful rolls. Aha. 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 Well, okay. Wow. Very impressive, GG. Alright, gamers. Come 1v1? Sure thing. I'm dropping my sign on Lasker Ruins, password Expedition 33. I see you there after the live stream. Meanwhile, I thank you a lot for watching. Yeah. Who is streaming Elden Ring? I wonder. Oh! Caminator is streaming. Hell yeah. Let's just raid the boyo. Maybe I'm gonna upload like PvP content, guys, like today. Like in form of a video, so you're gonna have a video. But yeah, that will be about it. Thank you a lot for watching. I see you later. Have a good one. You all. See you tomorrow. Bye and eat.